button? Okay, well that's different. Cool. In that case, I just need a link and send it out. Yep, okay. Okay. Now tuning. Okay. Let's go tune. Yes, you can hear me. Alright, that's quite bad. Alright. My tuning key. One string at a time. That one's kind of fine. Just a little tighter. Good. I need to move my levers down. All the way down, preferably. Okay. Actually, that D is a little bit flat. Alright, that's good, I think. Yes, you're supposed to be flat. Good. Yeah, the voice is going to be a bit quiet regardless, but also I was mostly talking to myself because I didn't know anybody was here. So, hi Strawberry. For now, just tuning. Nothing will sound good if you don't tune, so. This is G. Alright, that's good. Should be A flat. a little sharp. It's saying it's fine. Whatever. Alright, so F, G. A flat. Just a wee bit more. B flat. C. So I'm looking at a tuner that's like not even towards the microphone, so that's why I'm especially quiet, but I'm also mumbling to myself, so yeah, that's where I'm kind of at right now. Not exactly the most fantastic setup to stream with, but we'll make do. Alright, D. Alright, that's in tune. E flat. Yep. When I used to play clarinet, I only had to do one of these. I would only do the, I would only tune my C, which was a B flat on the clarinet, a concert B flat, and I could only tune that note, and all the rest of my notes would automatically be in tune. But on a string instrument, you have to tune every string, and this instrument is a 26-string instrument, so G's good. Okay. Should be A flat. Needs a little more sharpness. Perfect. B flat. Oop, wrong one. Okay. What was I on? I was on D. These high notes are a little hard to tune because the slightest little touch makes it a higher, like way higher. That's fine. And probably I'm not using these high anyway today. Last two. F needs more. Oop. I am gonna have to move this closer to me at some point. But for now, it's fine. Too high, too low. That's fine. Last one. That one's already in tune. Okay. Alright. so tuning key put away. In this book I've got the first exercise is only using my index finger and my thumb, and it's just going to be going up and then down, and that's really it. Nothing too exciting. Could hardly call it music. It's just like C scale basically, but I need to adjust my levers to be back in the key of C. Right, so that's C, D, E, F, G, A, B, E, A, B, E, A, B, and E. Alright. Alright, that's alright. If any of you are not in the business, that is what is known as a glissando, when you just roll your hand up these strings. Very pleasant, but also very easy to do. So most of the focus here is going to be on posture and making sure I do proper hand positioning and everything. So even though it seems like, oh, it should be really easy, you just use one finger and go one note at a time, I'm not supposed to be doing that, so yeah. I'm going to do everything by the book. It's going to tell me exactly how to place my hands and everything, so yeah. And the book is saying to do things with your right hand first and then your left hand, but when I used to, in my junior year of high school, I spent a little bit of time learning piano, and I do mean a little bit of time. It was not a great interest of mine, that I didn't get very far with the piano. Let's just say that. But I remember when I was learning that I would get really frustrated doing the left hand piece, because I would just think, this is so much easier to do with my right hand than with my left hand, so I'm just going to do it with my right hand. And I am just going to be sort of avoiding that by doing my left hand first, and so the mental thought should be something like, well, it was hard to learn on my left hand, but now that I'm learning it on my right hand, it should be faster to learn. So hopefully that's how it goes down, instead of me just being like, well, my left hand is so much better than my right hand, so why would I use my right hand? I don't think that'll be the case. I am a dominant right hand person, so yeah. This is not a song, it's just exercise 1A. And just so you are aware, it's not going to be pretty, even though it's super easy. For me, it's not going to be, because it's going to be all about making sure my thumb is up and my fingers are down, and doing everything properly. So, left hand first. And just to give you guys a little bit of my perspective, the way that works out is that I can't see, I can see my thumb, but I can't see my my fingers on my left hand. On my right hand, I can see everything, but it's beyond the strings because of the way the harp leans on my right shoulder. So, yeah, my fingers are obscured by my thumb, but it is supposed to be that way. So, exercise 1A, it doesn't give me a tempo to follow, so I'm just gonna kind of do it. Yeah. so that's exercise 1A. Very easy. There are things that I could still do better, like not muting notes. But for now, I'm not going to worry too hard about that. I'll just move on to the next exercise, because I'll worry about that kind of stuff, about like not muting early when it comes to actual music pieces. I do want to get to Twinkle Twinkle Little Star sooner rather than later. So there is an exercise 1B and an exercise 1C, and they're just adding fingers. To practice, so I think it makes sense that you naturally increase the tempo as you get more comfortable. Yes, that's true. There is a saying in music, and I remember this from band a long time ago, and it's a, I don't know who made the quote, but it's famous, goes around everywhere, and they say, if you can play it slowly, you can learn to play it quickly. So, the meaning behind this is that I don't, it's not about trying to do it in tempo from the beginning. It's that you try to do it properly from the start, and even if you have to do it slowly, you can practice and get faster. But you don't want to build yourself into a place where you're sort of like gambling on whether you're going to get to the right string or not. Is my understanding. So yeah. Exercise 1B, 3 fingers. Thumb, index finger, middle finger. Basically the same thing. It is, the only difference is it's 2 quarter notes and a half note. So yeah. Again, left hand. Gonna be trying to focus on good technique here, and I have a feeling that this is going to be a little bit tougher, because when I start using my middle finger, I might accidentally hit the string that my index finger is on early when I strum it with this posture. So yeah. I messed that one up. There was a couple of times I think I may have actually accidentally skipped up one string that I wasn't supposed to. So I'm going to try that one again. That was a lot better. Okay. And then, if you may have guessed, there is an exercise 1C, and in exercise 1C, I add the ring finger. So I will be going through all of them again with my right hand afterwards, but I'm going to take a sip of tea first. Exercise 1C, similar thing, all quarter notes, but I'm using all of my fingers, because the little finger doesn't exist in harp. Just so you guys know, the little finger doesn't exist. So all of my fingers will be used on this exercise. Early on there, I messed up my hand posture. I guess you could say cheated a little bit. A little bit disappointed in that, but it'll get better. As long as I'm strict with myself. You guys can't see it though. You probably couldn't tell at all. But I had bad hand posture, which I will have to really, really work out of my system. Alright, so right hand, exercise 1A. I'm gonna give that another go, because at the end I feel I slipped up. My right hand, I feel a lot more confident with not accidentally muting the strings, especially because I can see my fingers like approaching the strings. But on my left hand, I feel like really unconfident because I can't see my fingers. They're all hidden behind each other. So I can sort of like position a little easier because I can see. But I have to get better over time at like just knowing where my hand is by natural instinct. Alright, 1B. Not too bad. Main thing is that when I barely touch the string when it's already strumming, it'll like buzz like that. So I gotta be careful about barely touching the string. So when I get those buzzes out, probably that'll just go with time, I'm sure. But knowing why that happens is part of the battle, I guess. Alright, let's do 1C. Ooh, my fingers got all confused. Alright, the position's like that. I feel ready to move on to Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Because the main thing that this is supposed to do is just make sure that you're adhering to the... in the music it has, it's telling me exactly which finger needs to be on which note for each run through, and also it's to make sure that I can do it with good hand posture, which I've already sort of cheated a little bit, but for the most part I kept good posture. So probably just move on to Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. It is played at a moderate tempo, so they don't give me actual beats per minute. A lot of music in the future will, but in this book they just call it very slowly, slowly, leisurely, moderately, briskly, fast, or very fast. So this one is a moderate tempo, but I don't feel like I'm going to be able to play a moderate tempo, so I might do it a little slow. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star is, you know, it's a classic. First main thing to know is that it's not just moving up one string at a time, so like it's not like C to D to E to F. There's a C to G, A, and then G at the beginning. And then after the first sort of phrase, it jumps up to G and then goes down, and then jumps back up to G and then goes back down. So yeah. So the hand positioning that I learned in the previous things are not exactly one-to-one, because I'll be not just playing going up and going down, like semi-chromatically. Without further ado, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. These notes are actually quite far apart. There's 3 strings in between C and G. So I saw that one coming. So I hit the C string and accidentally also hit the D string. That's the classic. I did do it with my right hand. Broke my own rule already. I just kind of slipped my mind. But yeah. New note discovered. Yeah, it doesn't sound very pleasant, the CD note. If you ask me. At least not when it's not intended. But they say in jazz that there is no such thing as a wrong note, you just lack confidence. So maybe the CD note is the confidence note. Alright, so let's try this with left hand. I feel I'm really going to struggle not being able to see my fingers here, but whatever. Oops. little less than I imagined I would, but I do want to get a full run through without mistakes. Well, not, you know, non-critical mistakes. Whoa. That time I accidentally hit the note below C on accident. I don't even know if the mic picked it up, but I heard it, so, and I felt that too. Trying out your left hand and right hand in taiko took a lot of learning. I actually don't know what taiko is. If you would care to enlighten me. Ugh. Getting my fingers in position on that follow-up, the like answer in that phrase is actually kind of tough because I keep putting them on the wrong strings and then cheating by just using my thumb again when I'm not supposed to do that. It's a drum rhythm game with the funny little drum mascot. And you have the physical drum. Okay, that seems cool. A drum game, huh? I don't see why you wouldn't just play drums. All it takes is hitting the drum, you know? Just kidding. Don't attack me. A lot of percussionists would be very upset with me for saying that. There's a lot more to it than that, but I'm sure they could say the same thing about harpists. Like all you got to do is flick the right strings. Technique be damned. I do want to do another run through on my right hand. I did give my left hand a lot of extra time here. And then after that, I think I might move on to Yankee Doodle, which would be entirely fresh to me, technically. I know Yankee Doodle, but I didn't learn how to play it on like clarinet way back in the day or anything like that, so it would actually be like pretty new to me. Have you ever seen a rhythm game with red and blue note with a little that face? It's that? I don't think I've seen it before. You may have to show me that later. So one more run through Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on my right hand, and then we'll move on. You know, if it's good. If it's not good, I might do more. I already started with the CD. Amazing. Yeah, good enough. I'll probably play it a lot more whenever, But for now, I feel like moving on. I can only handle so much Twinkle Twinkle Little Star myself. I'm sure you guys are going insane listening to me play it 5 times in a row. I bet, Reshi, that it's going to be one of those things where you show me it and I'm going to be like, oh, that game. I've seen that before. But I, like, for whatever reason, like, I don't feel like I've seen it right now. So, no cheating this time. Left hand first. Yankee Doodle, C, C, D, E, C, E, D. Okay. And you want me to do 3, 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2 for fingers. 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2. Alright, so I don't use my ring finger until the second line. But it's tempting to go ahead and use my ring finger as a starting note just because I was doing it on Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. But I'm not gonna break the rules. By the book, they're telling me to start middle finger on C. And then now I get my ring finger on C. Oh, but I put my middle finger there. Right? No. It is on E. Wait. C, 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 D, E. Middle finger on D. Okay. Oh, I gotta move my thumb immediately. Okay. So... So I actually don't remember the original lyrics to this song. I always remember the dumb, like, crap that kids came up with the Yankee Doodle. There was like on the answer phrase. I remember it being like stuck his finger up his butt and called it Hershey chocolate, being the thing, which is like so. It's so dumb that I remember that and not the the actual lyrics to Yankee Doodle. I'm gonna try this one until I feel pretty confident with it. This was a little tougher because it's not just. Sometimes it's doing fingers in a different order, so it's like 3, 1, 2, or 1, 1, 3, 2. So. At this point, I just don't believe there's nothing official. There is something official for Yankee Doodle. It's Yankee Doodle went to town riding on a pony, right? But I don't remember the answer phrase. Because in elementary school, we all joked around about that answer phrase for whatever reason. Oh, right, I'm not supposed to use my ring finger. It's funnier when there isn't. It might be funnier that when there isn't. You might be right. slower than I thought it was. Man, I don't remember Yankee Doodle at all. Stuck a feather in his hat and called it macaroni. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, that might actually be it. I don't remember why, but it's so weird, right? Those lyrics are so nonsense. Now I put my ring finger on C. Too bad. Could use a few more run-throughs, but not too bad. Mainly is that there's a spot where I use the thumb to play in F, and then the thumb again immediately after to play in E, so... But when I do that, I also have to place the next 3 fingers at the same time. Because that's the way it's done in harping. And then on that, at the end of that exact same line where I've just finished placing all the fingers at the same time, I also have to move my ring finger 2 notes down and place all the other fingers going up. So that second line is actually kind of tough for me. I'm sure for any other harpist who's been doing it for more than a few days, they're like, oh, that's not too bad. It's fine. You're whining. Just get good. Oops, I cheated. Ring finger again. Maybe I don't need to play the whole song to practice that part. Just start from the second line. Damn it. I did put it that this YouTube stream is not kid friendly, so you can curse, it's fine. I play the wrong note because I'm not used to using my ring finger for anything really. Like in the real world, like don't use the ring finger for anything. So playing a ring finger, going 2 strings down and using the ring finger again to play another note is like really strange. It's not like difficult, but it's like awkward, strange. I missed the notes entirely, just... Yeah, something like that. Maybe it would help if I actually, like, look even though I can't see my fingers, like look at my hands. It might be a little helpful. Oh, that's such bad posture I'm doing. Okay, for that. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Still left hand, by the way. Haven't done it with my right hand at all yet. I'm going to try and do a full run through. Remind myself that I only use 3 fingers at the beginning. Ooh, that posture was really bad. That's what I get for only practicing the second line. There's like recommendations online about like, oh, you should only practice the measures that you're hurting with, and I feel the same way when I'm doing stuff in Final Fantasy XIV, where if you sort of use those simulators to learn how to do the fight, you're not going to build the consistency that you need to do the earlier parts of the fight at like a 95% rate, the way that the devs kind of intend you to get to sort of progress in the fight. So what ends up happening is that you know like phase 1 and phase 2 and phase 3, like you know how to do them, and your prog point might be phase 3, but because you learned phase 3 through simulator, your phase 2 is still like really really iffy. Like you pretty rarely get through it, and you're focused on the new parts of the fight now instead of the building consistency on the part that you're kind of still struggling with. And what happens is that your prog point moves forward, but your consistency point doesn't move at all. And I find that kind of raid style like really really frustrating, because it just feels like, yeah, we're on phase 5, but we still wipe to phase 2 all the time. I just don't really like that feeling. Just a second. Yeah, Rishi, the ring finger just, it doesn't really want to work with you when you finally want to use it, for the first time in a decade. It is what it is. Yeah. I'm so happy I was able to get the chat to sort of fade out at the top, because I thought it looked really bad when it was just chopping like half the text at the top there whenever people would like talk enough to get up there. It looked really ugly for how pretty the rest of everything I was able to get to look. I was very like annoyed with that. The stream chat, you can't on the stream chat you can't change the font, you can't like add any elements or whatever. It was actually a struggle, like enough of a struggle just to get rid of the background of the stream chat. So, yeah. It's technically done through a blending filter. So, technically the stream chat is just lightening what's behind it right now. And since I have it set to lighten, and the chat from YouTube is like, it's like Discord, kind of like dark gray black. It doesn't really lighten it very much at all. So, or if it even does. Since I didn't use black to shade anything in the layout. Yeah, more than half of your hand has to move, like independently is, I guess, the main thing. Like, most of the time you can just kind of like all your fingers just grip something at the same time, and you mainly use your wrist to move. Like, it's a lot different to like independently move your fingers. It's kind of like a lot of people. I took like literally only 3 weeks of a dance class once upon a time, and one of the things that they were saying was that in stretches and everything, you need to make sure that your body is like independent from each other part. And my biggest struggle was getting your back to sort of flatten like a table, without like bending your knees. It's just very like, some things are just like built to like work in tandem with one another. I find that pretty interesting, but also frustrating. I'm gonna try another left hand Yankee Doodle. God, that was so much louder than I intended it to be. Ooh, wrong note. Nope, cheated. I can't do that. Okay, let's start over. But the other thing was that this dance class was in high school, and of course, if you were able to flatten your back like a table and not bend your knees, your classmates would make fun of you, because they, you know how it is. So it was kind of like you wanted to fail on purpose a little bit as well. But it was true that like trying to do that without bending your knees was very weirdly difficult. Damn it. Ugh. Perhaps one of the more frustrating things is that just hitting the note will make it play. Like, just like barely. Like, you can, yeah. Man, tough. But also, I have a habit of like constantly playing softer and softer because I'm so like, I don't like making a lot of noise. I lived with my brother in the same room for a long time growing up, from like from like when I was 4 to 9 years old, I think we shared a room with a bunk bed. And then we separated for a little while, and then we ended up going, both of us, upstairs and sharing a bigger room, we each with our own bed. But that was from like 12 to like 12 to went into my senior year, pretty much, of high school. So I always felt like, well, it wasn't just that I felt like, but I basically got a little bullied into being quiet all the time. So I'm always really averse to making like really loud noises. I've actually had a teacher in music. At some point, I was in a class called Rock Band, and in that was the time that I was learning just a little bit of piano to get by, because at first they were like, well, if you don't play an instrument, because I really was so tired of playing the clarinet and the tenor saxophone, I just basically told the guy that I don't play an instrument. And he was like really confused why they would have placed me in his class if I don't play an instrument or have any background in like singing or anything. So he was just like, okay, well, you're just going to be a singer. And one of the things that the teacher was really frustrated by was that when he wanted to get more volume out of me, he just couldn't. Like I had a hard limit, just from, I don't know, it might have been like purely a psychological thing or whatever, but I like literally couldn't get as loud as he wanted me to. But I also, like, whenever I would go to like the high school like football games or anything, I wouldn't get loud. I'd just like stay quiet and just like watch. So that was me in high school. I was so concerned that I was going to play a wrong note that I like triple checked at the end there. I thought I was going to skip one too many, or like not skip the string at all, even though I was telling myself mentally to skip the string. That skip is a little weird. So I had a thing drilled into me when I was playing clarinet, which was to almost always keep my eyes on the music. And I feel like that's a little bit of a detriment to me right now, where I can't peel my eyes away from the music to look at my hands and play. It would be like a lot easier right now for me to look at the strings when I'm playing, but somehow, despite the fact that I can often hear people getting hyped with their door open at 3 a.m., me talking is enough to be an issue. Yes, I definitely have the same thing. Yeah, definitely have the same thing. Oops. feel like this piece is a lot better for me to practice than Twinkle Twinkle Little Star is because of all the skips and like moving my, placing my fingers early and all that. This one definitely feels like I can learn a lot from playing it a lot. So I'm glad that this one's in here, that's for sure. Kind of makes me regret that I didn't learn this one on clarinet, honestly. Alright, that's about as perfect as I'm gonna get it, I think, with my left hand. Alright, so let's do some right hand practice. Only 3 fingers for now. First line. I do feel a lot more confident about like playing the right note again, mainly because I can actually see my fingers when I look, and that might also be a contributing factor to me like not looking at my fingers when playing with the left hand, is because I know that I can't even see them anyway, so like what's the point? But I should probably still at least be able to see where the string is and like use my depth perception a little bit. Not that I have the greatest depth perception in the world or anything, but you know, it'd still be helpful. Using my ring finger, and it's just like not playing the string really, because I'm so worried about hitting a second note at the same time. I put 2 fingers on the same string on accident there. Skip. I can definitely clean up that transition on the left, that like the last set. So what is that? That's oops. Yeah, that I placed 2 on the same string again, but need to be a little bit faster with placing. I can't help but feel like that might be a little out of tune again, but whatever. I don't need to be, it's not like I'm recording a studio piece or anything, so it doesn't need to be precisely in tune all the time, I guess. But this is the first week of having a harp is you have to tune it every hour to keep all the strings in tune. But it'll settle eventually. I got an explanation for that, by the way. Apparently it's because the strings need to be stretched, and when they ship it, they like lax the strings on purpose so that the strings don't snap during shipping. So... I accidentally hit another note. Alright. I think that's good for my right hand on Yankee Doodle. Now, I have actually never heard the song Go Tell Aunt Rhody. So I'm just going to kind of wing it. I was actually thinking to myself, one of the nice things about streaming music is that I am the sound, so I don't have to wear headphones. I don't have to, play any music in the background or worry about like a music playlist or whatever, because I am the sound of the stream. So I think that's pretty cool about streaming music, sort of like realization that I had. This Go Tell Aunt Rhody only has one note that plays with the ring finger. And I'm starting to get worried that there will be a lot more of these songs that are like, you only use the ring finger for one note in this entire song. And I'm going to be like, for a long time, like, my ring finger is going to get so little practice just strumming that I'm going to like always play it a little too quiet, or like accidentally hit more than one string with the ring finger all the time. Like, because I can tell that this book is like avoiding using the ring finger. Like, if they can phrase it in a way that avoids using the ring finger, they're just going to always do it that way. I feel like. So... yeah, you haven't heard Go Tell Aunt Rhody either. It doesn't even tell me like what... there are other songs in here that tell me like who the original composer of the song is, or at least what region it's like a folk tune in, or like a nursery rhyme in, or whatever, but this one, it tells me nothing. It's just, this is Go Tell Aunt Rhody, so it might be like a Sylvia Woods original or something, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Reshi. I'm not going to need it until 80% of the song needs it. And just wait for that one song that, like, the most prominent, like, long, resonant note is going to be played with the ring finger, and that's just going to be, like, the bane of my existence. Just wait. Alright, so that's... Okay. Not a good singer, by the way. I'm fully aware. I actually, at some point, might decide to get voice training, because singing and playing the harp at the same time can be really, really, like, extra beautiful. But I have not had any voice training in my life ever, so At some point I might decide to do that. That is an E, so this right here. Weird. If I knew how the song went, it would be a lot easier to just kind of wing it, but I do kind of like really have to take the time to like read the standard notation and be like, oh, that's the rhythm. And that's how it's supposed to go. I'm using the right notes, but I'm placing a finger that I don't need to place, which should probably not do that. I'm not really pumped about this one. Like, it's fine, but when I tell people I'm learning Go Tell Aunt Rhody, like, everybody's telling me they don't know what the fuck that is. Like, what is Go Tell Aunt Rhody? I've never heard that before. Alright, work with me, harp. Don't slip. Alright. I really do need to get the proper harp stand instead of using a damn Wii Fit balance board to raise it properly. That's the wrong starting note. I do want to get this right, though. I feel like I'm slowing down in a lot of spots. That's one note too high. I didn't place my fingers right at the end there. Yeah, balance board making a comeback. Oh, Dolphin actually works with it perfectly? That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like mine is so old and like generally unused that it's probably broken anyway. It's gonna like tell me that my balance is off until I lean all the way on the right side or something. You know, like, scales kind of do that after a while. Too bad aside from the buzzing. I do want to work on not buzzing very much, but it's actually like I'm not doing too bad with the buzzing. I've definitely heard other like beginning harpists have like worse buzzing, but I would really in the future like to not buzz so much. thought mine would be bad too, but the thing is resilient. Oh, goodness gracious. Maybe I'll try it. I don't know. I feel like if I want to do that like video game exercise, I really ought to just get like Ring Fit or whatever. I feel like that's, I mean, the way that other people like talk about it and like make art of it, it's like pretty intense, right? Maybe that would be the thing that I should do. So that's... I could actually place a lot sooner. I just need to put my thumb on F. Yeah. I can play all of those other things just fine if I place them early, like way early. I might do that. Because the back of my finger, the nail, like barely touches the C and it causes the buzz. More than anything else, when my nail touches the string, it causes a buzz. And I have clipped my nails just about as short as they can be. So it's really the back of my finger touching it. I do want to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna place that way earlier than it's telling me to place it. Ring Fit is genuinely good exercise. I was losing a good bit of weight and had a good balance of what muscles I worked without external equipment. That's really cool. I should probably get that because I am super out of shape. So when I was putting this microphone in this room and I wanted to get the CRT out of here, it was a pretty big CRT, but it took 180% of what I could do in a single day just to move that CRT out of my room and into the garage. Like, it wasn't even that far. It was like, like a good 20 steps or something, but not a staircase, but, like 20 steps of distance. And I just, that TV took 180% of what I could do in a single day. I'm so weak. No buzz that time, at the end, at least. Wii Fit can be a great start for the very early phases, where just moving consistently is enough to get you winded. Oh, I gotta put my glasses on. 1 second. My screen's a little bit far away from me, and I am nearsighted. Alright, now I can read. Yeah, lifting... Yeah, like... The only reason I had that TV in here to begin with was all the way back in 2013, I was like really into Project M and I wanted to get good at it. And at that time, monitors, even computer monitors, were really bad about upscale lag. So you either needed to make your monitor run in 720p, like permanently, or you were gonna have lag in Melee and in Project M. And honestly, in Melee, you might even have to go all the way down to 480p. And that's just nightmarishly like bad on a bigger screen. So it's like for people playing Melee and Project M, it's just so much better to just use a CRT that it's like kind of weird. But that's the only reason why I had that CRT in here, and I haven't played like seriously in a long time. I probably should have gotten rid of it ages ago, but you know, finally got rid of it. And on the day that I was moving it, I was definitely getting the impression from my family, like I was asking for help with it, and I was definitely getting the impression of like, no, we can do it another day. I don't want to do it today, you know? And I'm just like, it's just moving the TV out and putting it in the garage. Like, it's not going to take that much of your time. It's like, 3 minutes or something. But I ended up having to do it myself because, well, mostly myself. I got my brother's help at the end because I was going into the garage. There's like a staircase down, and I didn't want to go down the staircase on my own at the end of all that. And yeah. Yeah, modern screens are still actually kind of iffy, like especially like there are some screens. There was like a BenQ TV that is known in at least the Project M scene. I don't know about Melee. That like actually didn't have like upscale lag. It was like actually just like this insanely weirdly good TV at that specific function. And so it was like the one TV that you could play on that was a widescreen TV without input delay. At least no more input delay than a CRT would have. It was only like 4 steps. Like it wasn't a whole staircase. Okay, let's not exaggerate. If I fell, I might have gotten hurt, but it wouldn't have been, deathly or anything. Like a scrape and a bruise, maybe at most. Pretty good. I still don't know anything about this folk tune, but I'm going to go to right hand, and I'll try. I'll do a couple run-throughs on my right hand. I'm not super pumped about playing this one all the time, but it will be part of my sort of like beginner play it all the time. Like anytime I'm sort of like getting into it, I'll play these first 3 like songs probably. It's like a warm-up. Yeah, and the other thing is that, like, having been in Melee and Project M, I would probably be, like, really sad if I would break a CRT, because, like, even if I don't need it, like, there are people out there that do, because those, like, TOs that run for Project M and Melee, they need tons of CRTs, and nobody makes CRTs anymore. So it's really just like a slowly dying, like, CRTs are starting to get difficult to come by kind of thing. And if you want a ton of CRTs, which you need to run a tournament, it's starting to be like those things are as expensive as like a flat screen TV. Like it's kind of scary. Glad I'm not a TO. Alright, right hand. Alright, that was probably posture at the end. Lane was talking recently about getting a new one after realizing she wanted it back for her retro games. Yeah, okay, so there's like some certain things that even like beyond Melee and Project M, it's like this is a game about your reactions. Like if you want to play one of those older Mario Tennis games, like I don't remember what they're called, but there's like Mario Tennis games and Mario Kart games. It's like those games are almost like as much about reactions as they are about, you know, mental and memorization and you know, technical skill. But the reaction time for like a tennis game is like, you really need that, right? Like, tennis is like almost in the video game form, it's like almost entirely reaction. So that's I would not want to play a tennis game with lag. So if I were to play like one of the Mario Tennis games for GameCube or for Wii, or even like the Wii Sports Tennis, I definitely wouldn't want to play it on like the TV that's in my living room. There was a time where we had the Wii U sitting in the living room, which doesn't get hurt as hard as the Wii does for using widescreen TVs. Because it is an HD console, like, already. And on that Wii U, I was trying to play Pokken, but that TV in particular is, like, so bad. It's, like, so bad. So on top of playing over the internet, I was also dealing with the TV being, like, incredibly laggy, and it was just not a good time. Not a good time all around. The other thing is Kingdom Hearts. The PS4 is also currently set in there, and whenever I want to play Kingdom Hearts 3, I usually am just like, I could play Kingdom Hearts 3, but I'll probably get frustrated just because the TV is so laggy. I don't know about an art style that displays correctly on a CRT only, but that sounds a little weird. I think in terms of like visual style, you can turn probably any HD monitor to make it look like a CRT would, most likely. But there might be some stuff that's like, maybe some older CRTs have like, how their extended family had a Rock Band set with other a second of delay. Oh, with about a second of delay, they got mad when he fixed it. They really got mad when he fixed the delay? Really? I will say the thing about rhythm games is that if you're listening to the music to play the rhythm game instead of using your eyes, the delay doesn't matter too much. Because what ends up happening is the screen has delay, but the audio doesn't. So a lot of the time there's actually like a mismatch. In case you're wondering what's in the bag, it's a cookie. Because I deserve one. The rainbows in the water in Sonic games. I didn't play very many Sonic games. Literally the only Sonic game that I played all the way through, and not just all the way through, but like for more than an hour, was Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. And I liked that game, but you know, looking back on it, it's still really not that great of a game. You can't have my cookie. I deserve it. I have reached the end of my tea, so I'm going to go be right back and put some more tea on. So yeah, small break. I don't have a break screen yet, so, if anybody comes in and says hi, just, for me, send them a message letting them know that I'm making tea. You do deserve a cookie, but not at the cost of me deserving a cookie. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, be right back. Alright, that is a fresh new mug of tea, and yeah, I don't remember where I was on Go Tell Aunt Rhody. I know I was on my right hand, but I don't remember if I played it to, not perfection, but more like satisfaction. So I'll try and do a right hand satisfying Go Tell Aunt Rhody and then move on. Thank you for welcome back. Oh, I really didn't like that buzz. That was a really loud buzz. I already forgot what I decided to do earlier about the fingering there. Yeah, I want to move on. Alright, so what comes after Go Tell Aunt Rhody? Okay, it says, here are some examples using eighth notes. In these examples, count 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and in each measure, but only play on the circled counts. Right. I do know how to count music already and how to read standard notation, so this stuff is quite simple to me. It's going to be more about posture of fingers, like I said before, for me, so these kinds of lessons where they're like teaching you how to read standard notation are just like, I already know how to do this stuff, like practically instinctually. So yeah, this song is slowly Lavender's Blue, but it does have eighth notes in it. So it's, I've never heard this one either. Lavender's Blue. Okay. Once again, not given a composer or a region or anything that tells me where this is from. Just it's just called Lavender's Blue. Oh goodness, I can't see the music anymore. Oh, I can just move it all the way over here. Okay. Ugh, I can't wait to have a proper music stand. I'm just like, I'll take a picture later, but like for now, I'm like literally letting the music rest. I'm like letting the music rest in a half-open desk drawer. So the yeah, every practice book is personalized. Hilarious. Oh, this one starts with my index finger on G. Okay. Oh wow, that's a big jump. So it's got that kind of it's like Star Wars, right? It's just 4 notes instead of 3, right? I feel like that's similar to Star Wars. Like if I only did 3 notes. Wait. was 3. It would be like... Right? Indoors upset the puppy's ears. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds kind of like Star Wars, right? That's pretty funny. Okay. But it's 4 notes instead of 3. But this is just called Lavender's Blue. It's not Star Wars. It's just kind of funny that it sounds like it a little bit. Okay. So it's... No. Right. Shut up, harp. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's why it's weird. Okay. Alright, that's how it ends. This is a longer one than the others. It's 4 lines of 4/4, so... But it is a little bit... Like, the tempo is repetitive. It's... I mean, the 4 lines are, like, identical in tempo. Well, not tempo, but, like... I don't know how to say it, but it's half note, quarter note, half note, 4 eighth notes, and then a half note, 2 quarter notes, and a whole note. And it's that 4 times. So... Just add a low note at the end? I could. What is this in? I guess, well, it's in C, but... Do I end with like a really low C? Just be like... Like that? It'd be interesting, but that's not how the song goes. I don't want to do things off the book. It's fun, but I don't want to do that. I feel like I might build a bad habit of like ending every song with a low C. It'd be funny. Just every song, regardless of whether it's like a minor 7th. Ooh. So I had a teacher, so this was my rock band teacher, and I used to mess with him whenever he was having us do any improvisation, which I was no good at. I'm not a good improviser. I really just work good with literally the music on the sheet in front of me, just read it by the book. And sometimes he would have us improvise like the way that we end our song, because sometimes the you know, the recording of whatever song we were covering didn't have an ending. It just like had a fade out or whatever. And if you're gonna play live, you can't really do a fade out. I mean, you could. It'd just be like odd. And something I used to do to mess with him is end on the 7th. And if you don't know what that's like, I can do that for you right now. But when you hear a C scale, when you go C to C, you finish by actually playing the last note in the scale. So and that sort of that has a good resolution when you play the final note. But if you finish the song on the 7th, it's like unresolved, and it feels like you're leaning into the next note, but it never comes, so you're just like really disappointed. So here's what that sounds like. And that teacher would get so mad when I would do that I started doing it on purpose all the time. Very, very fun little tease between me and that teacher. But that is it's a musical kind of rule. Let me make sure this door is closed. It's a sort of musical rule not to end on a 7th because of that sort of leaning feeling. A rule that I liberally broke, but I could do that here too. I could just... just sounds wrong, doesn't it? To end there. Still left-handed, lavender's blue. I don't feel super comfy with this jump. The Star Wars jump, as I'm going to call it. But it's actually just an octave jump. I cheated. Wrong fingering. It's just the same 4 notes again, just slower and, you know, different. Okay. I'm supposed to do, okay, so I'm supposed to change the fingering there, so I go this, and then I don't feel like that's the way that Star Wars note. Okay, so it's like bum, bum 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 bum, bum 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 bum, bum 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 bum, or something like that. I feel like might have been a little off on the tune because I'm a bad singer, but but I feel like it goes like that, right? And I feel like I would have to do a lever change to do that, and I don't really feel like doing that right now. So, at some point I might learn Star Wars, but I've never watched Star Wars before, so it feels a little weird for me to just be like, I'm gonna go learn how to play Star Wars. Oh, this is thumb on F. Okay, so I don't do the same thing. Okay. Yeah, you never watched the movie either. I'm not surprised. I feel like that was like... I feel like Star Wars was like just before my generation. Like just before my generation. Like in between. I'm 26. I feel like if I was 30, I would definitely know and have watched Star Wars. But maybe that's I don't know. If I was just 4 years older. Like I like barely missed that sort of rush. Everybody was watching Star Wars at that time that I was like 11 or 10 years old or something. My parents didn't want me to watch it because it was too violent or something. I don't know. I don't think that's true. My parents are pretty lenient and pretty cool. Yeah, I'm the same way, Rashi. I just, a lot of people I know have seen it, but it feels weird. Everybody that's exactly my age or like pretty much is like hasn't seen it. It's kind of weird. Like we were born perfectly in between movies or something. I think I can move on to my right hand. I get a little slow in a couple of spots, but I don't think perfection is really necessary. This one sounds pretty nice. I like this song. Oh, no. I know how you are. Yeah, no worries. I didn't see anything you were saying as negative. Not happy with that one. I mean, it was like my first go, but still could be better. Yeah. Placing my fingers on the string is like entirely different with my right hand than with my left, surprisingly. And now this is exactly what I was talking about, where because I did it with my left hand first, I'm getting that mentality of like, this should be easier for me to learn on my right hand, rather than thinking I can just only play things with my right hand and then move on. Like I used to do that a lot, and I'm glad that I don't do that anymore. Because I do really genuinely want to get good at playing the harp. So, yep. Alright, let me practice that jump. Ring finger, you're supposed to actually play the note, not just kind of like wimpily touch it. I feel bad about that ending because I accidentally used my nail to pluck the F. It made it sound really loud and obnoxious. I don't really want to do that in the future. It might be because of the way that I clip my nail. I'm just going to cut that real quick. Goodbye, nail. Who needs you anyway? Alright. And now I shouldn't... Yeah. I have to really try to do it now. Okay. Okay. Mo ichido. Now I did it with a different... I'm just gonna get good. Just for you, Reshi. It sounds kind of dumb. going to make sure that that side of my right-handed nails are all trimmed as hard as they can be. Just to make sure that that doesn't keep happening. Oh, I don't need to do the pinky. Yeah, it's not that low of a C, but it is the lowest string on my harp, this one. I can't play any notes lower than that without without detuning, and I'm not going to do that. It might be time to hourly tune it because I feel like I keep hearing things just a little bit out of tune. If you don't know, when you play two notes at the same time, you can like hear a little bit of like wobbliness in the sound, and that's like how you can tell that one of them isn't in tune. And yeah, my tuner's telling me that that something there is flat, so let's tune everything again. What a pain in the butt, but I can do it less in the future. Also, I'm sure that every little sound from my chair is being picked up perfectly, but me speaking sounds quiet. I don't know how this mic works, but it's like really annoying. Oh, low enough for Star Wars to be funny. Oh, okay, so now I understand what you meant when you said that note. That note was meant for Star Wars. Okay. Alright. Tuning. I can't help but wonder if this website is even using the correct microphone, because I am not given the option on this website to like switch the microphone, so I don't know which one it's using. Probably whatever I have set as the default device. Wobbling on its own. Is the lever all the way up? Yeah, it's all the way up. Okay. Oh, the B's off, and that's a levered B. So let me make sure this is a good B flat. Alright, raise it a little bit. Too high. Alright, that's perfect. Now I'll raise the lever back up. Good. That might have been the one that was messing with me. Oh no, this C is bad too. This is a levered E right here. Lower that, tune the E flat. Ooh, it says that's good. Wrong one.
That's worrying. When I put the lever up, it's a little bit off. But when I... Okay. But it's perfect when I... I'm just going to raise it a little bit, since I'm playing in C right now. What are you saying now when I lower the lever? Now you're saying the E flat's a little too sharp. Alright, so that lever is a little messed up, I think. Not sure what to do about that. Yeah, really unfortunate that that lever makes it sound a little off. I'm pretty upset about that, to be honest. I did pay quite a bit for the levering. But I think it might be one of those things where it might like fix itself after some stretching. Maybe. Maybe I tune it in between. Nah, I'll just leave it good on C for now, since that'll stretch it faster. Okay, that's fine. That's good enough for now. The harp goes higher, but for now, good enough. I don't want to mess with those really short strings too much because I know that they are the highest risk out of all of the strings of snapping, so I'm not going to worry too much about them, especially because like the slightest little like nano inch can turn them sharp. It's kind of like those shower things where it's like 1 millimeter turn between piping hot and fantastically freezing. That's tuning the short strings, just for a little idea of what it's like. And if I tune it too sharp, the string will just be like, nope, and snap. So, alright, so Lavender's Blue, right hand. I've been playing left hand this whole time. No, that's not true. I did do a little bit of right hand. I may have accidentally moved back to my left hand without even realizing it. Okay. I'm happy enough with that. This song is called Are You Sleeping? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, this one Sounds a lot like Frere Jacques, just by looking at it. But it's at the bottom of the page, which makes me kind of want to skip it. But I'll just try my best. I don't want to skip anything. I'll just try my best to like maybe get it balanced in a way that it's like leaning off the table a little bit. No, it's just gonna fall. Oh well. I'll just have to memorize the second line. It's only 2 lines long. But I don't know why they called this one Are You Sleeping? Maybe that's what it means. Maybe that's what Frere Jacques means. I don't know. But it looks like Frere Jacques. Oh, left hand. That makes sense. Okay, that's a skip as well as using the ring finger twice in a row. And then do it again. Oh, this ending is different from Frere Jacques. Okay. Weird. 414. I don't like just changing the ending and being like, it's not Frere Jacques, I changed the ending. Like, what the fuck? Hello? Okay. Maybe it's something that's like... Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it does have a half step there. So for context, this book was made in the 60s, the 1960s. So, back then, levers were not quite so prominent for harps, and advancements have gotten to the point where like pretty much any harp worth its salt is going to have levers on it now. So harpists can actually play half steps. Yeah, my copyright now. Yeah, change the hallmark. I keep putting my thumb too far away. Bad posture. I'm not really sure how to... Oh, that would be the way to do it. Okay, yeah, tuck the fingers in. Oh, wrong note. it again, but who cares? Yeah. So I just have to remember to tuck in when I gotta only use the thumb and the ring finger. And that lets the tone be good and prevents me from curling my fingers, which you're not supposed to do. Yeah, so keeping the index and middle finger against the palm. It's like a little bit like the Spider-Man hand sign, but like it's with the thumb and the ring finger instead of with the index finger and pinky finger. All right. Oh, two up. This is a good one to practice. Very, very good one to practice. Bad hand posture. Need to drill this one in. And I keep doing pinkies up like I'm at a European tea party. Alright, that's good. That's good. With good posture. I broke posture on the bum bum bum. No, don't play with the nail. That is the wrongest note that I can play there, for sure. Nothing could be more wrong than that one. Even jazz would not accept that one. replacing my hands there is like, yeah, no wrong note, just the confidence. Well, I don't have the confidence to play that note there. Like, I don't think I'll ever have the confidence for that one. And curling, no curling, do it with good hand posture. No pinkies up, you don't need to do that. Stop it. Alright, that's good. That one could work in jazz, but not here. Not now. I'm having the problem of like, I'm looking down at the harp and my glasses are like cutting the strings in half, like the bottom of my glasses. So it's like messing with me to look down there with the glasses on. I actually need to take them off while playing the harp and like put them on while reading stream chat because it's kind of far away. Not here, not now. Right here, right now. Not satisfied. I almost started playing Lavender's Blue instead of the start of this one. Even like I'm sort of like half playing this song from memory. Like I like memorized it and then I'm playing it without looking at it because it's like I can't look at it really. So I almost played this, like started playing the song that was right in front of me. You're finally free from the meeting, Strawberry? Welcome back. I've played a few songs, you've missed a few songs, but I did have to retune. And no, I don't know how to play Wonderwall yet. I actually, honestly, don't even know how Wonderwall goes, or if that, I don't even know if that song is possible on lever harp. Like, it might be one of those impossible songs. I'm not sure yet. But lucky you, Strawberry, I actually don't feel tired at all yet. My hands, they don't even feel like even the slightest bit numb or hurt or anything, and they don't have any blisters or anything, so yeah, I could probably play for hours, hours longer. Yeah. You're having earbud fatigue? Oh, I'm so sorry. Is it because the people... Oh, no, the Reshi said that. Sorry. My glasses aren't on. Reshi said that. I'm sorry you're having earbud fatigue. I kind of know what that's like, but I only wear headphones, so when that happens to me, it's really just like my ears need a break from being squeezed against my head all the time. You've also missed some story time, Strawberry. Like, I guess those things will probably come up again, because, you know, the part of streaming is like telling the same story 100 times over, so that everybody in your chat knows the story and feels connected to you because they know your stories. At least that's what I gather from watching some people stream, like VR chat. There was somebody that I was watching stream VR chat, and I would come in and they're telling a story, and I'm like, oh, that's a really sad story, and then about their like real own life, and I would come back in like a week or two later, and they're telling the same story again, and I'm like, I can't imagine being like one of the people who view the channel and they've heard that story 3,000 times. But yeah. Right now I'm playing Frere Jacques, but it's not Frere Jacques. In case you know Frere Jacques. Yeah, you don't need a parasocial relationship. Yeah, that's true. We can have a real relationship. Especially because I'm intimately streaming to a total of like 2 or 3 people. So, that's fun. But this is a Frere Jacques, but change your homework a little bit so it doesn't seem like I copied you. It's called Are You Sleeping? With a question mark on the end. A sucker for trekking everyone a story? I don't understand what that means. Time to get to know Ryuichi. Okay. So still left hand, Are You Sleeping? Oh, that was autocorrect? I thought it was just like some weird like phrasing that I've never heard before. I don't know. Sometimes people have like ways of saying things that it's like, oh, we only say it that way on the west side of the U.S. or whatever. Sucker for telling everyone a story. Yeah. I like being able to tell stories, but I don't feel like I have that interesting of a life, so yeah. It just is what it is. Tell whatever little stories I can, but there's just only so many. Eventually I'll get to the point where like my dad and my grandpa, I can probably just like make up a story on the spot that sounds somewhat believable. Sometimes he had stories that I'm like, that's just unbelievable. I can't. There's no way. Nope, don't pluck with the nail. I need to do my left hand to prevent that from happening. I would rather entirely miss the string than pluck with my nail. Goodbye, nail. Goodbye. All of you. Goodbye. Don't need you. There, that was really good. Like, that was really good. I like that. I think I'm ready to move on to my right hand. Okay. Right hand. I have this problem of, like, really trying with my right hand not to buzz, and when I do that, I end up hitting the string a lot harder. And I don't want to have, like, accidental accents on notes. But now that was too soft. I need to calibrate that. Not too bad, but I did have some mutes where I don't want to mute, and some buzzes I don't want to buzz, and I think there was a couple times where my hand posture got off, so I'm going to do it a little more. The C and the D again. It keeps happening with that one in particular. Wonder why. Using your phone to type? Heathen. I don't use my phone for anything. Literally the only time I use my phone is when somebody asks me for like a picture of something. Like when Strawberry asked me for a picture of the harp, I took a few pictures with the phone. I was actually pretty surprised that that it sent the pictures in less than a minute. Because most of the time when I use that phone, it could be like a day later or like 2 days later that the image actually shows up in Discord for the other person. So I'm like Sumire from Persona 5. I just have a really, like, dumb, broken phone. And I'm never gonna get it fixed. Yeah, Reshi. It does that all the time. That wasn't a one-time thing. That's like all the time. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't really have. You know what? I don't want to talk about Sumire. That's spoilers. You know what? You haven't played Royal. I'm just gonna shut up about Sumire. Yeah, she just like me for real, for real. That's it. It's not true, but not true at all. second dungeon. Oh right, you're also doing... You would have already seen what I'm talking about there, Rishi, I think. Like, you would have had your, like, first encounter with... Never mind. Just never mind. Forget it. Forget I said anything. Yeah. You guys just play Royal. Let's not talk about it anymore, because Strawberry has not played Royal at all, and Rishi, you're like kind of starting it. I shouldn't have brought her up, but she has. It's a character with a broken phone, and she never ever gets it fixed. The entire game, she has like an entire year in the game and never gets it fixed. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it could be the type of strings that makes it sound like a guitar, Strawberry. But it is indeed a harp, even though I do have a lot of guitars lining my walls in my room. I'm not like playing the guitar and being like, oh, I'm playing the harp, you guys. It's probably just the strings, the type of strings. Darn you, CD. I don't want to play you ever again. CD's nuts. Alright. I like forgot the song. Can I actually like resonate that, please? Okay, I'm resting my hand on the soundboard too much, which is causing it to be weird, I think. Makes me feel a lot lighter not resting my lower wrist on the soundboard. Makes it a little easier. One more time from the top. Wrong. Damn it. I got my finger caught in the wrong, in between the wrong two strings. Yeah. Don't worry about it, Rishi. Like, I may have said something I wasn't supposed to say. So, just know that I'm talking about the girl with the red hair that's new to Royal Edition. I think you would have had one, like maybe one cutscene with her so far. So, and it might have been like she just like bumped into you in the hallway and was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me," and that was the whole scene. I feel like that scene exists in the game somewhere. Alright. Lesson 2. This symbol is a quarter rest. It gets 1 beat of silence. When you get to this rest, you count 1 beat but don't play anything. For example, several measures in The Water is Wide, the next piece, have a rest on the first beat. You still count 1, 2, 3, 4, but do not play anything on beat 1. Yes? Yes, indeed, that is how reading standard notation works. I am fully aware. Oh, we're doing things in 3/4 time signature now. Okay. Sometimes brackets overlap each other, as in the following exercise. This exercise should be played as follows. Place all 4 fingers on the first 4 notes, and then play the first 3 notes. Before playing the thumb, keeping it placed, place the 4th finger on the first note of the next measure. Okay. I see. So I need to place my ring finger before I play the note that my thumb is already placed on, essentially. To sort of get this like fluid motion. Yeah, you do bump into her really often at the start of the game, which is like, that's one of the things I was really happy about in Persona 5 Royal. Like, instead of like only having everything at the end of the game, they like sprinkle you with new Royal Edition stuff throughout the entire playthrough. So even though you're like playing the game that you've already played before for the most part, like if you're paying attention and don't skip the scenes that are new, which is pretty easy to do, you have a little bit to tide you over until getting to the end of the game, which is really nice. I really like Persona 5 Royal. Okay, so let's practice this sort of fluidity thing in lesson 2. Gonna do left hand first, which is my creed. So that's bum 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 bum. But before playing the thumb, the last note there, I need to replace my... I need to replace my ring finger on D instead of C. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Ugh. I'm accidentally muting it because I keep touching it with my index finger. And it's just going to be... I mean, this exercise is going to be doing it all the way up the scale, pretty much. So... No. actually play the note too. Weird. Okay. I feel so like weirded out to like actually place all of them as I go. Okay. It's like I fall behind when I should be placing all three of my fingers at the same time on the second placement. So I play the 3 notes, and then I place my ring finger, and then play the F, and then place all 3 of my other fingers, and then play that. Alright, this is definitely going to be a learning curve right here. A sort of like difficulty spike, so to speak, in the game of learning how to play the harp by Sylvia Woods. Because if it wasn't for Sylvia Woods, I wouldn't be learning how to play the harp. That's not true. I'm lying. But I need to do it again, okay? Instead of only doing one and then not doing the other. I'm like not doing it properly. Like, I would just go on the internet and lie, actually. I do it all the time. Not really. But that was a compulsive lie that I just made up. I don't lie all the time. It's like... three notes, place and play at the same time. And then place and play at the same time again, but the next 3. Okay. So place and play, then place and play. Okay. What do you mean I'm doing it again? I only did it once. I only went on the internet and lied compulsively one time. You calling me a liar? Because I will beat you up. With my can't carry CRT arms. And play at the same time, which is weird. My ring finger needs to be more independent, is the thing. Yeah. I'm also playing too high on the harp. I need to play in the middle. harmonic on accident. I think it's really funny that I played a harmonic on accident because that's like an advanced string player technique. That's really funny that I accidentally did that. Three times in a row, 4 times. I'm... as much as I want to agree with you that I've been doing it 3 or 4 times in a row, I am definitely cheating a bit to just like continue, but I'll get it. This is definitely a difficulty spike. Like I could just place all 4, then place all 4, then place all 4, but that's not what it's telling me to do. It's telling me to like learn how to place sort of simultaneously as I'm playing, which will be an extremely important skill. So it wasn't first try. It doesn't count as first try if I wasn't trying to do it, Reshi. That's just an accidental funny thing that happened. What do you mean the 3 and 4 times were me lying on the internet? I didn't say that I did it right. It's that second time that's actually harder. Because my thumb and my ring finger do feel relatively independent from one another, but it's the ring finger and then placing my middle finger and index finger at the same time that feels weird. And I feel like it's going to cause me to play a lot of accidental harmonics. Because I'm trying to like place my finger at the same time as I'm... Don't forget the importance of having strong foundational knowledge. I do have strong foundational knowledge, though. I have 5 years of musical experience, at least. Technically more than that. But but in the years after that, I stopped playing the same instrument and really did not take it seriously because I was placed in an extracurricular class that, you know, I didn't want to be in, really. All right, Reshi, you don't need to call out post. No, that one's true. The beating you up one is true. Absolutely true. I just stop time and do it, so you don't really get to experience it. No, don't twit logger me. Don't cancel me already. Actually, you know what the problem is with making a twit longer now? Is that you make the twit longer and nobody can see it because For You doesn't exist anymore, basically. Did you see that? Twitter news is always so funny. Ever since Elon Musk took over, it's like simultaneously funny and like super disappointing. I feel like now there's like no point to me posting anything on Twitter because unless people retweet it, nobody sees it. So yeah, and it's just. Twitter is very silly. There's just like no way to get bigger on Twitter anymore without subscribing. And perhaps the funniest thing is the polls response requiring the subscription because he's just gonna... What everyone's gonna do is they're just gonna link to a straw poll instead to get their results. And he's like... Elon Musk is like making polls that are like, oh, should I be removed from Twitter? And he thinks that it's bots that are voting him to get rid of him, but it's not. Honestly, it's probably only bots that are saying yes for him to stay. So... Their press email does nothing but auto-respond with a poop emoji? Yeah, that sounds like Twitter. I keep wanting to only place my middle finger at the same time as I play, but I need to place both my middle finger and my index finger. Yeah, he is gonna, yeah, absolutely. He's gonna redo it when only people who pay for the Twitter subscription can vote. But, you know, enough about that internet idiot. Now it's time for Renichi to be an idiot who can't place their middle finger and index finger at the same time as playing their ring finger. I'm seeing where the struggle is in playing the harp. I knew this would be a difficulty spike as soon as I saw it. I was like, oh no, my brain isn't ready for this. And I'm going to have to practice it with my right hand too. Alright, I'm doing it right now, but I have to slow down a lot to do it right. Playing too high on the strings as well because I'm so focused on I'm so focused on the placing. I'm like so focused on the placing that I'm like not placing my fingers in the right spot on the string anymore. I'm like raising it closer to myself, as if that's somehow going to make it easier, but it doesn't. It just means I'm playing at the wrong spot. There's the accidental harmonic again. same time. That was one after the other. I don't want to do that. Once again, not playing in the middle of the strings. I feel like this harp isn't raised high enough for me, but I might be nitpicking. I can't lower my chair anymore, sadly. Like, you can hear, like, the tone is so much better near the middle when I start it, but, like, by the time that I get to the end, I'm, like, at the very top of the string, and, like, it just, like, barely comes out anymore. Alright, I messed up. That's as high as it goes, actually, so that's the whole exercise. I just need to do it more fluently, more and more fluently. Yeah, I need a second Wii Fit balance board. It actually might be better than what I'm doing, because what I'm doing right now is I have an old chess set that's in a briefcase. And I have the Wii Fit balance board on top of that chess set, and because the Wii Fit balance board has these little, it has these little circles that are like, that hold it up above the floor technically, like just a little bit. It gets stuck on the chess set, which makes it so that the balance board doesn't move, because when I lean the harp on my shoulder, which is what you're supposed to do, you don't just like leave it sitting there. You have to lean the harp onto your shoulder to play properly, anyway. The way that I've got it set up is that those like little circles underneath the Wii Fit balance board get stuck on the other side of the chess set, so it doesn't like slowly move toward me. If that makes sense. I'm probably just insane, but whatever I'm saying probably just makes me sound insane, but yeah, that's where I'm at. But really, I should just get the actual harp stand. It's just like way more expensive than I feel like it should be worth, because it's literally just like 4 legs and it's like a teeny tiny little table that matches the frame of the bottom of the harp, which looks like, it looks like a little paint splatter. Like the bottom of the instrument has like this paint splatter sort of shape, and they make the stand to have that same shape, and probably because of that, it's like randomly, for like a 6-inch tall little table, it's like $120 or something insane. And I don't have that kind of money. I should probably, I do have a Ko-fi, but I'm not offering anything on it. I should probably put the link in the description of the stream That way anybody can actually like send me money. Because on YouTube you can't monetize until you get 1,000 subscribers and a certain amount of watch time. Streaming, I think, will give me plenty of watch time if people actually watch. Well, I don't mean actually watch, like they can just like run it in the background or whatever. But you look at the Wacom tablet stands and look at $400. Yeah, I actually have never considered even getting a Wacom tablet stand, but now that you mention it, it would probably be like a lot easier to sort of paint with it leaned like it's on an easel. But you could probably just get an actual easel and put your tablet on it, right? It might be like more bang for your buck. If you consider that. Or a music stand. But yeah, eventually I will probably just get the official thing, because if I ever go to like real life gigs playing harp, I'll want I want it to look nice instead of putting it on a briefcase and a Wii Fit balance board. So yeah. The other thing is I probably need to actually put tags on the stream like furry and harp and LGBTQ friendly and whatever. Like, I know that I'm probably not reaching anybody by not having a single tag. So technically it is a public stream, but it's like also a private stream because I don't have any tags, so nobody can actually search this up unless they search for like literally my name specifically on YouTube, probably. The screen tablets don't come with one. Some have legs, some don't. Oh, yeah. So you're talking about like the Cintiq kind of style ones? I see. The premium has adjustable angles that the free ones don't. And since the screens tend to have back vents, it has to be a little specific. Okay. I see, so, okay. Yeah, there are actually some music stands that are designed with an open back. It's just like a couple of strings of metal, and you could try those. You could probably just look on Amazon and just look up music stand or sheet music stand. And you might be able to find something cheaper that like effectively does the same thing. But yeah, there's definitely some music stands that don't actually have like a full back. So so maybe that could help you instead of looking at a $400 thing to yeah. Oh, it'll absolutely be able to handle the weight. It's more about whether the height is like in the way for you, because like if you're like sitting at your desk and you have a music stand in front of you and then your desk, that's like really awkward to work with, I imagine. But if you're literally only working with your tablet, like you don't need to hit any keyboard keys or anything, then I feel like that could work for you. Oh, okay, you don't... Okay. I see. Okay. Well, I feel like they're probably... Wacom is probably just trying to capitalize a little hard on people that have the, like, $2,000 to even buy a Cintiq in the first place. So... The weird thing is, I actually feel more comfortable working by looking up at the screen, like the computer screen, and having the tablet on the table flat, than I do having it like an easel, because I didn't go to art classes in school, so I never really had the experience of like painting on an easel. So so yeah, I don't mind drawing on a flat desk, basically. But yeah, $400 for like basically what would be like a really cheap music stand. I find that really funny. It's definitely just Wacom capitalizing. Or like putting too many features on something, then something needs. You still have your Surface for drawing comfy in bed. I like my non-screen tablet. Just have to want to be at my desk. Yeah. I don't know what that's like. I never do anything in bed. The bed is literally just for me, like, terrorize cuddling my cat and sleeping. So the bed is for cuddling the cat when the cat doesn't want to be cuddled. Because then they can't get away, because I can put covers over them and everything. Then they only have one route of escape. And I can cover that route with my cuddles. I'm a terrible person sometimes, but they'll accept my love, I'm sure. Speaking of the cats, they have, ever since the harp arrived, they have been terrified of being in my room. I don't think they're necessarily scared of the harp or the noise that it makes. It's just that there's like a different smell from Seattle, Washington that they don't like, probably. The comfort of my bed is problematic. I get a second tank of energy that is only active in bed, so more often than not I draw there. Huh. That seems very weird. I do not get extra energy from laying in the bed. Well, I mean, you know, sleeping, yeah, but like just like trying to do something in the bed, I don't get any extra energy from trying to do that. But that's weird. Yeah, the harp definitely, like, it actually does kind of smell a little bit like varnish. So if I can smell it, they can probably smell it like 4 times as much. It's like not like super stinky or pungent or whatever, but it's a little bit, like, you can smell it when you get close to it. I wouldn't let them be in here while I'm streaming anyway. Well, I could have one of them in here without them being noisy, but I don't know. They generally don't mess with stuff. They're like really... They like avoid touching anything that isn't the cat tower or their food bowls. Or their litter box. So... I'm not like worried about them like playing with crap or whatever. Or like running around and bumping into things. They just don't really want to be here with the harp. Yeah, it's like not that pungent, but when you get close, you can smell the varnish or like the wood glue or whatever it is that it smells like. Oh, your cat would want to play too if she saw me. Mm-hmm. I feel like they would be really worried because the harp leans on my shoulder while playing, so I feel like more than anything, they have an instinct, like if something's leaning, probably not to go near it. Because my mom is a little bit of an anger dominated person. She gets real loud real fast when something is like slightly wrong, or something is like ever so slightly inconvenient. I have seen her like... I've actually seen her like yell expletives about one rag that she needs to use being underneath another rag. Like that kind of like very, very minor annoyance. It's like surprising how much she gets worked up about it. Which is why I'm excited to move out. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't place that properly. Like, I placed it at the right time, but I, like, put my finger directly on this string instead of in between the two strings. You wish Manson was smart enough to realize that... Okay, well, that's not fair because my cats have had a lot of negative reinforcement over the years from my mom, so... They learn a little bit quicker. Not for good reasons, though, sadly. I even like habitually placed the next one when I don't need to do that, but it's fine, I guess, to do that. It just mutes the string. Yeah, honestly, I got really anxious. I used to get really anxious about it, and I still do sometimes, but because I've lived with it so long, I've kind of started telling her, like, you're ridiculous, and, like, chill out, it's not a big deal, and all that. Which she definitely hates, but you think her falling is negative reinforcement? No. They would have to actually get hurt from falling, which is different. Falling for a cat might just be entertainment. If they land on their 2 feet and, like, get away unscathed, that might just be entertaining to them. In which case, that would be positive reinforcement, and they'd be thinking, oh, I need to do that more. That was fun. She gets scared and runs. Yeah, but it only takes 3 seconds for them to be like, oh, that was exhilarating. It's like being on a roller coaster and like screaming while you're on it, but like afterwards you're like, ah, that was exhilarating. Right? Same vibe, probably. It goes meow meow about it. No, the meow meow is them being like, that was a lot of fun. That's just confirmation, really. I feel her right in my meow meow. I know exactly how she feels about it, if that's the case. Am I supposed to go down? I am supposed to go down. I feel like down will be easier because I'm using my index and my thumb as the place. Put her up where she wanted to be. Oh. I don't know. Didn't place it. It's like weird to play with my thumb not like placed. Actually pay attention to my hand posture, I do better than when I'm paying attention to the actions. I'm starting to build a good habit there. Improperly placed. You're back. Welcome back, Strawberry. I hope you enjoy your food. Alright, don't fall. Mr. Ravenna. I'd rather you not do that. To curling if I do it like that, and I don't want to do that. You'd actually play when you place that. You already ate it? Well, I hope it was good. You mean you went away and ate and didn't bring the food back to your desk to listen to me play the same exercise over and over again? Wow. Kitty and her meow meows. Maybe you should actually play that where the stream can hear you, Renichi. Wait, did you go away just to get your cat, Rishi? Your work laptop in the way and your fingies were tarnished and dirty. Okay, some kind of finger food. I don't really want to know. I feel like it's something that I don't want to know what it was. Because you're being vague about it. It's fine. I'm disappointed, but fine. Could have moved it and got a low lie. Aioli caught in the keyboard. Aioli. That's a weird word. I don't think I've heard used for real ever before. You're talking about like hand oils or whatever the hell? Or is that like a food that I don't know about? It might be a food, like a sauce. Context clues. Oh, she followed you once your door opened. Okay. Getting there. can at least make it most of the way through without wanting to stop, but I keep, some of them I keep playing so lightly that it, like, I'm not even sure if it's, like, picking up on the microphone. Aioli is a garlic sauce. Okay. I actually haven't heard it called that. I just call it garlic sauce. Well, it's probably not just garlic sauce. It's like probably like a specific blend of garlic and something else. But I am going to take a small break. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll probably continue with a lot more harp stuff. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. You guys are fighting over my stream? Really? You want to stream for one other person? What do you, Strawberry, I don't think I've, asked, what do you think of the background for this stream? I know I, showed you it before, but I don't remember if I got your thoughts on, like, the actual layout instead of just the, the art in the top right. Because that art in the top right really was me just, like, idly doodling, and I didn't even do, like, art skeletons or anything. It really just sort of happened. Your Steam? Well, you're gonna have to talk to Gaben about that one. It works. No opinion. Alright. The top right has really grown on you. Yeah, I like it too. I did make a couple of adjustments. Like I connected the I to the L, and then I put the L over the F instead of the... And then I connected the Y all the way back to the R. But that's really all I wanted to do. You want to correct a few things so the brush is consistent? If you want to do that, then go for it. Reshi, if I didn't tell you, PD actually did the writing for the logo up there, and I did make a couple of edits after PD gave me the original, which was originally it was going to be like the R would have cat ears and cat whiskers and stuff like that, but at the end, after I like doodled this little picture, like on a whim and kind of on accident a little bit, like I was just like making stuff in Photoshop for the stream at the time, and while I was like looking at doing my own calligraphy stuff to see if I liked what I could do better than Strawberry, and this is no offense to Strawberry, I love what Strawberry did. I was just like messing around, trying out my handwriting a bit, and I accidentally like did on the R, I accidentally did like sort of the body shape of this image, and it ended up being, and I ended up just being like idly like tired of writing my name over and over and over again, and I just kind of like put cat ears on it and then like shaped it up a little bit, and I was like, oh, it's like me, haha. And then I showed Strawberry, and they were like, wait, this is perfect. I was like, what do you mean perfect? Perfect for what? So yeah, that's the story of that picture, is that I kind of was just doodling idly, being tired of writing my name over and over again, and that's what came out. But if I don't tell people, then it's an interesting little cute, just a cute picture. The other thing was, I saw some calligraphy online that I looked up. I literally looked up like calligraphy R and cat. Like, that was my search. Calligraphy R cat. And I saw some where it was like a cat that was sitting and looking to the right, and I was like, that's really good, but I feel like it's like stealing for me to just do that. So it can be the story you tell 3 times a stream. Yeah, baby. It all comes back around. I'm out of tea. It's all water now. No more tea. I had like a lot of tea. The tea I had was PG Tips tea, if you were curious. Nothing crazy special. Honestly, I think one of the stories down the line is that I'm gonna be telling people that I used to play with my harp on top of a Wii Fit balance board. I think that I'll never outgrow that one. Out of all the stories, I think no matter what, like, somebody's gonna ask me offhandedly, like, how did you get so good at harp, like, later down the line, or like, how much time have you spent practicing? And I'm just gonna tell them, well, my first stream, my Wii Fit balance board. Can you play me, Dearly Beloved? I'm not taking requests, Jaren. I love you, but no. Can you even hear me right now? Are you watching on mute? Alright, let's keep doing this exercise. I haven't done it with my left, or with my right hand yet, right hand. But I like this exercise. This is definitely teaching me a lot about, well, teaching my hand muscles a lot, I guess, would be the real thing I should say. How are you so good at the harp? Wii Fit. It's such a face palm. Just Wii Fit. Yeah, no other explanation. I'm good at the harp because of Wii Fit. It's so dumb. You can hear your volume is very quiet, holding the phone to my ear. Can't hear while I'm typing. Okay. Yeah, well, I will not be playing Dearly Beloved for you because I'm not taking requests right now. I think VG Lead Sheets does have Dearly Beloved, but yeah, I'm just gonna do things in the book for now because I am learning a lot of very necessary skills, like being able to play one note while placing another finger on a different string at the same time, which is the exercise that I'm doing right now. I did the thing again where I like habitually simultaneously placed my thumb again when I was done. Luckily I didn't play the other note because that would have been the 7th chord. It all comes back around. The 7th chord again. I'll have to tell that story for Jaren, and I'll have to tell that story for Strawberry, Since only Reshi was here for that one. But I'll wait until Jarian gets home to tell that one again. Okay. So now right hand, but just for the record, it will be being used in the next few songs. I'm just taking a look now. So it will test me on this skill immediately. Yeah, we followed into the loop, Reshi. Okay, that was bad. That's the wrong string. Okay. All right. That either one of two things. That either transferred to my right hand better than I thought it would, or my right hand is just more dexterous. I don't know. One or the other, but needs less training. I was about to play the same note again. Yikes. My hands are trying to do things that I don't need to do at all. So I keep double placing. Once again, paying attention to my hand technique instead of what I'm doing actually makes it easier. I lied, apparently. I'm gonna try I mean, I'm going to get more practice on this technique in the next few songs, so even though I feel like I need to do that exercise like way more, I'm going to move on to the songs here. Because the songs, they are going to test me on that sort of skill, but they're also going to sound good. So all of the pieces in this lesson should be played first with the right hand and then with the left hand an octave lower. Remember to place all fingers within the brackets, but only those that you need. I'm just going to start with left hand and then go right hand as per usual. Remember to place all fingers within the brackets, but only those that you need. Okay. So some of these I need to place all 4 fingers. Other ones I only need to use my index finger and thumb. And on another one I just don't use the ring finger. And this is The Water is Wide. Okay, so it starts on a G. Okay, G, C, D, E. Okay. Wait. Yeah? Okay. G, C, D, E. Okay, I need to place them again right in those same spots. No. The third, the middle finger needs to be on A on the go down. Okay. So G, C, D, A, C, D, E. So A is F, G, A, so it's this one, and then on G. Alright. The most important thing of learning is keeping it fun. Yes, you are absolutely right. I'm actually having a blast. Like, I actually haven't had this much fun in a long time. This is, yeah. I don't even think I would have as much fun as I'm having right now, as I would, like, being at, like, an amusement park or something. Like, this is more fun than being at an amusement park for me. More entertaining, more engaging, more everything. Like, I love it. It might not sound like it because I don't have a very emotional voice, but I'm actually having a really fantastic time. Thanks in part to you guys being here. You and Strawberry and a little bit of Jarin, but he's only like just got here and can't even hear and might not even still have it open. But I do want to keep playing until he gets home, and a little longer because I know that he wants to hear, because he did help me buy this harp quite a bit. Most of the money for this harp came from me selling a red truck in Tennessee, which the guy literally just wanted the frame. Like, he didn't want the entire truck, which I don't blame him for. He just wanted the frame. But it's pretty funny to me that in Tennessee I was able to sell a red truck. That's like so redneck. But yeah. The dream is super real. And I'm going to have to do, before I can really play video game music for people, not only will I have to practice being able to play with 2 hands at the same time, which perhaps the most difficult part of that is going to be playing a different rhythm with my left hand than with my right hand. because I'm gonna fall into this like sort of like habit of playing notes with my left hand at the same time as I play a note on the right hand, and that above all else is a trap that I want to get out of. Yeah, that guy did have plans, for sure, and it was definitely some redneck sounding plans. Not gonna lie. He wanted the red truck frame for like a different like vehicle. Man's really just wanted to ride in a red truck. Either that or whatever vehicle he was driving before was damaged. Because that truck was, it was in a place where it wasn't starting. So, the fact that the guy wanted it for still so much money was pretty wild. I actually kind of like in the back of my mind thought that the guy was going to give me counterfeit money because he was buying a truck that didn't work. But it was in an envelope that you could only get from literally going to the bank. So, yeah. But I was actually a little bit worried that it was going to be counterfeit money. But it wasn't. Alright, so G, C, D, E. It's oh, it's a note down. C, okay, D, C, A, G. D, C, A, G. Alright. Wait. Yeah. So G, C, G, C, B, C. Okay. Now I feel like I'm learning a song that just sounds good. Like, it's not some like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star or Yankee Doodle or Frere Jacques, but don't copy my homework. So this one when I got it learned, I think is just gonna be really pleasant to listen to, because it's everything's a different chord basically. But I need to really spend some time remembering the notes, because not a lot of them are like just chromatic or semi-chromatic. Practice placing that. Is that it? Yeah. Three, two. Yeah, that's it. Sounds very pleasant. All right. This is G, C, B, C. So G, C. Oh, this one's tough. Okay. So that's F, F, E, D. Okay. Yeah. All right, I'm not supposed to use my ring finger for that actually. So G. All right, there we go. Huh. All right. That's the whole song, but you know, this one's gonna take a while, I think, because the placements are kind of funky, and it is challenging a new skill that I just learned. I still need to practice placing that. Really takes me a long time to do that. I'm only skipping one string. I don't know why that's taking me so much brain power. What do you mean we're not perfect 3 minutes in? Is it only really 3 minutes? I actually don't pay attention to the time at all. I've been streaming for a long time. Just realized that. Like 4 hours or something. But I don't feel tired at all. I want to keep going. At least to perform this song for Jaran when he gets back. So Yeah, it has been 4 hours. Yeah. But that's fine. I'll probably end up just being one of those streamers that's like on all day. Because I don't feel tired at all. And that's, case in point, playing with good posture, good hand posture, good sitting posture, everything, will lead to you not feeling tired. Oh, well, even though you haven't made the intended progress on your drawing, I really appreciate you talking to me a lot, because I would probably be like so in my own head in between playing songs. I'd be like, God, Renichi, you're such an idiot. Why can't you do this? Like, it's like beginner stuff. You're on like page 3. Like, come on, you can do this. I would be like that to myself probably. But having you here to like talk and like distract me in between, prevents me from doing those negative, destructive things to myself. So I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I was playing it wrong. It's supposed to go like that. Okay. That's DCAG. So. Wait. Never mind, I went crazy. That is what I'm supposed to do. Why am I so dumb? I just was like, oh, that's what I was supposed to be doing, because it just like sounded fine and sounded cool, but it's not what I'm supposed to do. That's F star. Okay, hang on. It's D E F G. So that, yeah, that's chromatic, but it starts here. Oh, it's because I'm not placing the 4th finger. That's why I'm so confused. We're going freeform? Yeah. Well, things would get really freeform with the left hand whenever I start using VG Lee sheets, because the only thing that they give me is the chord and then the melody. So my right hand will most likely play the melody, and my left hand will just have to improvise within key. So it will get pretty freeform down the line, but that's going to be something that my dad will be able to teach me a lot about, because he used to only get chord sheets. Just tell him, hey, play E flat major with the 7th weird or whatever, and yeah, I don't actually, like, I know what E flat major is now, and with a 7th weird, but like if that were constantly thrown at me, I would just get like overloaded and not know what to do. So, and those VG lead sheets, it's like literally every measure, like every 4 notes is another chord, and like another key, another chord that I need to play. So yeah, that'll definitely take some practice. Let's just do that a few times. I'm supposed to play this really, really, really super duper slowly. It's like as slow as the thing tells, like, it's like the slowest thing. It says very slowly, but I'm really impatient and want to practice faster. But practicing patience is like almost just as important, because if I'm like playing two Xanarkand and I'm just like going through it really fast, it's like, yeah, that's impressive, but that's not the song because it's like really fast. So probably better just to practice the patience at the same time. Alright, so let's do it like that. Oops. Oh, no, this isn't 4/4. No, that was right. Okay. It just feels like a long... It just feels like a really long wait. So G, C, D, E. Oops. Yeah, so everything using the ring finger until that last one trips me up, because I want to use my ring finger like by habit, but then I like place my ring finger, middle finger, and index finger, and where I'm supposed to put my thumb, I'm like, wait a second, my thumb's supposed to be there, and it's on the same string as the index finger, and I'm like, wait a second, something's wrong here. There's an artist spectrum that is knowledge and theory to vibe and flow. I am mostly a vibe and flow artist, but I do very basic skeleton to like workshop a pose, like at most, and after that I just kind of like wing it. I don't do like The only other thing I might do is like put circles on where the joints would be, so that I know like what is the limit on which way the arm can go. For example, I might do like a joint on the shoulder and the elbow, and like a circle there, so that I know that the line from the forearm can't bend the other way. Like it can only bend one way. So that's it, really. But like if you ask me how to draw a paw, I'd just be like, well, you just draw the paw and then put the paw pads on. Good luck. But there are other people that are like, well, you need to do the circles exactly this far apart, and you need to like do like symmetry and whatever, like they're for like literally every little piece of the art. I've seen some pretty crazy stuff where somebody was like drawing a sheath. This was the artist that did like the Mugen Umbreon that was lewd, like Mugen lewd Umbreon, and they they were doing some pretty insane looking stuff that I was like, it would take you so much longer to do this than to just draw a couple of circles. Like more than one time. It was like practically writing a 3D program is what it looked like. You're somehow way more knowledge in theory, specifically with drawing with drawing at least. Yeah, with music I'm knowledge in theory, but my dad is like wing it. All you need is the chords and just kind of figure it out. But for me, I was like at a young age, I had it drilled into me like, don't play a note that's not on the sheet, and follow everything that's on the sheet. And a lot of kids that learn standard notation are like that. It's not just me. Which is why when you put a classical musician, like a lot of classical musicians, in a room with jazz players, and you just tell them like, hey, just improvise just like the jazz like musicians here, like just kind of play stuff, they'll be like super confused. They'll be like, what do you mean just play stuff? Like, do you have sheet music? So okay, look in your DMs. I'm looking. Ooh. Okay. Strawberry, there's only one little thing that I don't like about it. And it's, you can see in the R, there's like, you went up just a little bit too far at the end there. If you could like erase that little indent inside the R, inside the open space in the R, I'd like it better that way. And the other thing, I don't know if you redid anything entirely, but if you redid the L, you know, never mind, I can do it the way that I did it before as well. But I'll look at it another time. I'll do that in between streams instead of on stream. I don't really want to open Photoshop and mess with it right now. I do see what you mean, but it's kind of like, what it looks like to me is that you drew a P and then did the R stroke separately, is what it makes it look like. Which when you're linking all of all of the letters is kind of weird. It kind of happens with the E and the N as well, where it feels like it's like really disconnected because it doesn't. But it's like whatever. Like it's you don't have to follow rules in calligraphy. It's not a thing. But I just personally don't really like that little indent in the R. I'm not calling you out for that or anything. It's like, yeah. Hell, I'm not good enough to have handwriting that good with one stroke either. Like I tried 300 times and like Control Z, you know, infinite Control Z on loop. Oops. I hit that with my nail. I don't know if you guys can hear the difference when I like hit it with the nail, but I can hear the difference. But I also feel it and I'm doing it, so I don't know if you guys can actually tell. But I'm sure a harp teacher would be like, don't use your nails every time. So with the L? Okay, no. With the L, I was just gonna ask if the L and the F could be like separate. Well, I don't know if you're making a vector this time. If you're making a vector, I don't know that you can do layers, but if the L and the F were on different layers, I could remake it a little faster. Just a little bit. It would be a small thing, but yeah, it does give it more punch than intended, but also it might be dangerous to the strings. I'm not sure on that one. It's probably fine, but you're not supposed to do it. Oh, you can separate it? Okay. Yeah, it's just because the stroke would be a little easier to literally just be in Photoshop and like put in the blending option for a stroke. And that would go above the F cleanly like it is in the current one. So that would be it though. Like I could just draw it in again. Not a big deal. got the wrong side of my thumbnail on the left side, on the left hand. Get rid of that. Alright, I gotta remember that's only with, that's without ring finger. Okay. Maybe actually look at the music, and you'll remember that a little easier. Oh, wrong. Okay. I'm gonna have to start putting my hair up in a bun or something, because it like gets in the way of seeing what I'm doing. Right, I need to make sure that I get the dynamics better, because I feel like sometimes I play really loudly when I don't intend to, and really softly when I don't intend to, and that might have something to do with the technique, but maybe I'm just like not confidently. I feel like it's because I'm trying really hard not to hit another string that sometimes I like play really softly. I think that's the main thing. So I need to be more confident. Have confidence. Tambien. I don't remember what Tambien means, but you've sent the updated file. I appreciate it. Again, I'll mess with it some other time, not on stream. I want to focus mainly on playing the harp right now. So I do appreciate it, and I did ask. So you know, no fault on your end. I did ask what you thought about the layout, and there was some stuff that you felt could be better. So good on you for saying that stuff. But I did end up distracting myself with that, so my bad. Yeah, for now I am focused on playing the harp. I very, very much appreciate you doing that for me, though, and I will take a look later. Wait. Yeah. Boo me for using incorrect speech? Was Tomby... Oh, incorrect Spanish. Sorry, I'm blind. I mean... I'll be honest, I wish you wouldn't use Spanglish with me in the first place, because I don't know Spanish. But, not to be rude or not to be, like, negative about it, but I don't know Spanish, so when you use the Spanish, it's just, like, extra effort on my end that I wish I didn't have to do. To, like, first think of how to pronounce the word and then also think about what it means based on like Latin roots or whatever. Most of the time I can't tell what it means though, so I really would prefer if you just didn't make me think hard about what you're saying. Most of the time. But yeah, you have friends that do speak Spanish, right? Like you can talk to Cynthia in Spanish, and you can talk to Jamie in Spanish, probably, if you know Jamie. You can get plenty of practice from them if you want, but when you use Spanish with me, it's just like I have an airhead moment. Like I don't know what you're saying to me. So it's just, you know, a little tough. Makes me feel a little stupid, especially because I used to know what these words mean. Back when I took Spanish in high school for like 2 years and only learned a couple of phrases, namely, I don't speak Spanish, and where's the toilet? So, yeah, the Spanish definitely is lost on me because I have not needed to use that skill ever. Why am I starting on C? Don't do that. Every other song has started on C so far, which is pretty funny. I need to stop placing my ring finger on that last go through. I don't have a problem in the other spot, but I do there at the end. Always bungle it at the end. I should not be holding onto the soundboard. Stop doing that. It's fine, the harp is not going to fall. It's leaning on your shoulder. Relax. Oh, I almost skipped everything there. I was reading the wrong line. Nope. Don't need to use my ring finger there. Just as I was saying that I don't mess it up there. Let's just practice doing it from here. That's right. And the other one I'm going to practice too, which is yeah. Now, whole thing, put it together. Practice that and I just like forgot where that starts at. It's at a G. Okay. I like what just happened now is something interesting, and I imagine will happen a lot to me in the future as I like play faster and faster songs. I like tried to strum the string and just lifted the harp off of my shoulder. This harp is about the same weight as my cat, so I would say it's like only like 13 pounds or something, despite being quite large. So yeah. it's just leaning on my shoulder. If I like with my thumb push on the string, the whole thing might lift, which is pretty surprising. But there is a lot of string tension. There's like I think I remember reading something about like over 1,200 pounds worth of string tension, which is a lot. Really, really a lot. I don't want to overcomplicate that. Just do it again. Messed up the tempo on that, mainly because I got caught on the string again. Yeah, it is surprisingly light. That's what I thought the same thing, but yeah. At first I thought you were talking about the song, and I was like, wait. You're right, it is like a song about water being wide. But, but yeah. The harp is like, yeah, really, really light. Despite being tall enough to lean on my shoulder with only about a 6-inch raise while I'm sitting down. I'm not a super tall individual, but you know, still quite a big harp and actually doesn't weigh that much. Which I am super appreciative of, because I feel like I would get tired a lot faster if I actually was like holding the harp up with my arm, like with my shoulder. It didn't resonate like I wanted it to. that's the wrong note. Might hop away for now, do some drawing, hanging out in calls. Thanks for streaming. Alright, have a good one, Strawberry. I know, it's a lot of playing the same song over and over again, but this one has a lot for me to learn from, and I haven't even done it with my right hand yet, so anyway, I'll let you go. See ya. Have a good night. I'll do it one more time with my left hand, and then I will start practicing with my right hand. No. Might be too soon to say that. I still feel like super uncomfortable and shaky when placing. Good enough. Now, right hand. Immediately played two strings at the same time. But that's G and A. That was a ga. No. Right. I placed that entirely wrong. Okay. We get to practice that placing though in another part, so might as well just start over. I really need to stop doing that, and it always happens with my right hand. I wonder why. Accidental harmonic. Nice. Struggles. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Could be better, but not bad. Right hand, aside from accidentally playing more than one note at a time, you are doing stellar. that's not the right one. Okay. From the top. No. I forgot. That's what I get for playing from memory and like restarting over and over again. How silly. It's like I forgot how it went. Alas. You could probably like hear me fiddling with the strings, like trying to place and then like shivering and like messing it up. Man. I'm like really shaky with my right hand. I probably just like put more emphasis and practice on my left hand, and my right hand is like starting to fall behind. Considering how long you've been going for, it makes sense regardless of how well you're feeling. Maybe I feel like it's mainly like a difference of amount of practice, because I like only just now switched to my right hand, and I'm like, now I'm nervous about messing up. It's just like a nerves thing, I think. I don't really need to have nerves in this case, but I do. That was good. Yeah. That was real good. One more time. If it comes out good again, then I'll move on to white coral bells. But for now, the water is wide. Good breaks are the best way to break habits. Didn't even realize I was forming. That's true, but that's more of, well, at least in fighting games, they say that you need to take like a 2-week hiatus to break habits. But when you're just beginning something, I don't think you need like a real long break. I mean, breaks are good, but I have taken a couple of breaks already, actually. But I do need to do a water refill pretty soon here. Actually, I'll just do one more run through, and then I'll finish off my water, and then I'll one more from the top, finish off my water, and then go take a small break. I think what you're saying is probably true. I probably do need a break, but I will still keep going today. But just take a small 10-minute break. Is like that, I need to pluck like this. Got it. Oops. Kind of my own head about that. Come on, Richie, you know how this goes. Neon White speed running showed me that short-term habits form in long sessions that'll be gone by the next day, if not a few hours. Yeah, that's pretty true. But yeah, I'm gonna finish my water, I'm gonna be right back, and then I'll start White Coral Bells. Well, I say be right back, but I'm gonna take a small break, 10 minutes. So I'll be back at like 3:15 or so. And play more, and I don't know if I'm just going to play again tomorrow or if I'm going to work on stream stuff, but I will have Raid, and I may just decide after Raid to work on stream stuff instead, because my hands might be a little bit tired from Raid, and when that comes around, I'll probably work on stream stuff, and what I'll probably do is work on a be right back, or like a taking a break layout or something, like a mode or whatever it is called, a scene, that's what it's called. So I'll work on the scene change for like AFK, be right back, or like take a break, whatever, and yeah. I'll be right back. So I'm back, but I have a little snack. It's just some peanut butter sandwich crackers. And I'm sure you guys will hear, or rather, that you, Reshi, will hear every little crunch. Sorry about that, but I do want to talk still. Even though it is kind of a break. Okay, I feel bad because I can see the audio level on every crunch, so I'll mute while talking, or mute while eating. But I'll be here to talk still, if you have anything to say. Welcome back. I don't think my my push to mute is working, so I'm just going to use my mouse for now to mute. But yeah, welcome back. I realized while I was on the break, I checked the thermostat, and I was like, oh, maybe the reason why I'm shivering is because it's 64 degrees in my house, which I'm used to 70 and higher. I'm used to between 70 and 74 degrees. That's comfortable for me. So when it gets below 70, I start being a little cold. And yeah, that's what I was talking about, or that's what you were talking about with some people are all theory, and then other people are just do it. And I was like, oh, this is somebody having an example of just doing it. Here's the theory on how you just do it. So, the person who inspired me to stream while learning how to play my instrument was a Japanese VTuber named Nicolo Verdi. And I still watch his stuff. And he just posted that in 2 days he's going to do a concert with another person, with a viola player. And he plays violin. So that'll be pretty cute, probably. It'll be him and another VTuber, but he's a cat VTuber, and most of the other people he ends up playing with are anime people, VTubers. So he's by far cuter than everybody else that he plays with. You do more specific shapes. Yeah, I'm kind of like that too. Yeah, if I understood Japanese, I would, later down the line maybe offer to do a collab stream or whatever. But the main problem with me wanting to do a collab stream, and this is some pretty interesting info that you probably have no clue about. So Yamaha, which is like a super well known mixer and brass instrument brand, like they make all the trumpets and horns and everything. Like they're like the biggest name on the market for those kinds of instruments. Yamaha. They released in Japanese a program that's like, it's sort of like rollback for musicians, and I thought that was like the funniest thing like on the planet. For during the COVID time, they were like, well, we can't meet to have jam sessions, so guess we'll have to make a good program for playing music at the same time with each other. So they made something that's like practically musician rollback netcode, and I thought that was the most hilarious thing. But that program currently is only in Japanese, and the only reason I know about that program is because Niccolo was using it on his 1K subscriber like celebration, where he played it with a ton of different people. Roll back on my bad notes. Yeah, but the lag, when somebody is like lagging on it, it sounds so bad. Like there was one person that I think they were playing bass, and whenever you were like just listening to them, it was like so obvious that something was going bad on the either the microphone or the but I think it was the music like netcode program. So it's got a ways to go before it becomes like overseas worthy, I think. And I don't know if Yamaha would even make an overseas version. Who knows? Sorry for the crunch. Yeah, and that's why I thought it was like rollback, because obviously I can't read any of the info that's on there, because like I can sort of understand some like Japanese phrases that are used a lot, because like I've listened to some like Japanese drama and stuff like that, but when you start putting like kanji specifically, like I can read hiragana and I can read katakana perfectly, like fast and fine. Well, I don't want to say like fast, but like, you know, like it's not too bad. But as soon as you put the kanji in front of me, I just can't read it anymore. So if everybody wrote everything in furigana, I would be so much better, but nobody does that because it's a waste of a waste of screen space for people who actually know how to read kanji, which all of the Japanese people do. And that said, Yamaha will definitely have all the kanji on every word in every sentence of their description, and it's going to be like a really technical description. Like the terms would be weird translation and everything, so it's just like there's no shot that I'm going to know what's actually going on. But by the way that it sounded when that one bassist was playing with Niccolo, I was like, is that rollback? Like it might be rollback. It sounds weird. Like it would be one thing for it to like delay, but it's not delaying, it's just like playing really weird. So I was just like, that has to be something like rollback, so I looked it up and Yamaha had a new thing that apparently people were using, but it's only in Japanese for now, so. So that's pretty cool, right? Is that what happens in fighting games is me finally making it out of fighting games. It's like not only a fighting game thing anymore. No. So, Project M still doesn't have rollback. I actually am, I'm like on it when it comes to Project M news. But on Melee, yeah. Fizzy specifically made rollback for Melee, but any other, like, thing, I don't know how it transfers, but it might be a little easier to sort of like adapt Fizzy's code to other GameCube games, but you can't just like take the Melee rollback and put it in Brawl and be like it just works, because it doesn't. So, but yeah, there might be other like GameCube games that work with Slippy's rollback. I actually don't know, but that's pretty cool. I've never tried. I never looked it up either. But I do know that it doesn't work for Brawl, or Project M by extension. Oh, the general net play, yeah. Yeah, because the way that they did it was that it transfers inputs rather than actually having two people connected to the same game. So no matter what game somebody's playing, it'll just still work because it's just reading your controller inputs that you're sending. In the delay-based netcode. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, the Dolphin-based netcode is just delay-based netcode. It's quite good delay-based netcode, like better than whatever the hell Nintendo's using. By miles, except for on Pokken. On Pokken, they actually had pretty decent delay-based netcode. But I mean, that was developed by the people of Tekken, I think, rather than Game Freak or whatever. Because you can never expect good quality out of Game Freak anymore. Even the Pokemon games are fucked up. I bet Game Freak is tired of Pokemon. I think they probably just wish it would die. If I was one of those devs, I would be really tired of working on Pokemon after over 20 years of the same thing over and over again. Alright. Snack eaten. My mouth is still full of crap, but since I'm not playing a woodwind instrument, I don't care anymore. So that's cool. Might start playing again here in a sec. White coral bells, and it does feel significantly warmer in my room now, which it's not like toasty, it's just like natural now. peer-to-peer, there's no server handling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think, well, for a while, Dolphin had the option to either use a server or use peer-to-peer. Is Bandai Namco. Yeah. Tend to have what effect on rooms, Jaren? That it got warmer? No, it's because I took, I turned the heat on during my break that Reshi sort of told me to take in so many words. I definitely needed one. It had been like 5 hours. But I'm glad you're here now, Jaren. A number of Tekken connections, like Lucario acting like Lars. Yeah. I think Pikachu acts like Kazuya, which is funny. Or maybe it was somebody else. It might have been somebody else. But he has like wind poses that are like one of the Tekken characters, and it looks really silly because it's Pikachu. I think Lucario would look a little less silly doing human like poses and stuff, but Pikachu like looks really silly when he does it. It looks really silly when Pikachu even does like a Z move in Pokemon. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, Pokemon is Pokemon Tekken, like it like yeah, of course there's going to be connections between the two. All right. Oh yes, Heihachi, yes, that's the one. A Mishima family fighter, yeah. It's funny after playing Persona 5, like, knowing that Kazuya's last name is Mishima, and there's a Mishima in Persona 5 that's like a super dork. I find that really funny. I bet Kazuya's also really a dork. It just doesn't really show it in Smash Bros. I don't know what the story of Tekken's like, but I imagine that everybody in that story is like a mega dork. Alright. Shall I keep playing now? Should I play The Water is Wide for Jaren one more time? I'll mess it up because it's been 10 minutes. Devil Jin is the dork. I don't know who Devil Jin is. I only know very few Tekken characters. I remember you were pretty into watching Tekken. I watched like 1 or 2 like grand finals of Tekken tournaments because I was able to be impressed by the gameplay even though I didn't know much about the gameplay. So yeah, but I didn't keep following it long enough for it to be like a permanent thing in my YouTube feed or anything. So I know very, very, very few things about Tekken. I play The Water is Wide for Jaren because I do feel like it's a very pretty song, and I did practice it quite a bit. Now do it with my right hand since that's what I was doing. You should never put down the Karuta cards. Yeah. You forget how to play after 10 minutes. What does that mean? Karuta. Wait. How does it go from there? Oh, right. No. This. Yes. Yeah. One more time, because I wasn't happy with that. I did the thing again. Gah! There you go. That is the song that I learned today, most recently, Jarin. And the main struggle of this song, learning it, was that there are a lot of spots where I am meant to play with one finger and place several other fingers at the same time. And following by the book, that's like really hard to do a lot of the time. So this definitely, like, I had a bit of like a while in between when you showed up earlier and now I had a little bit of a difficulty spike, sort of like you know, like an RPG. Like sometimes it's just like all of a sudden things start, you know, like hurting you a little bit. Oh, welcome back, Strawberry. It's good to see you again. You weren't actually gone for very long. The only thing I did while you were gone, Strawberry, was like I took a break. Oh, Call died. So now I draw and listen to cats playing the harp. Aww. Well, I appreciate you coming back to me. So it's good to see you again. And not in the parasocial way, in the like, I'm actually happy to see you again way. So I actually haven't done anything that you haven't heard yet, Strawberry, because I took a break, and I did, when you left I did right hand, and then took a break, and now you're back. So now I'm going to go on to White Coral Bells, which is new, but it's at the bottom of my page, so again, not having a music stand, I can't see the last line, so I have to memorize it, which is annoying, especially because there's like a lot of interesting fingering going on down there. Interesting brackets. But I'll learn everything up to that point and then work on memorizing that. Right. So this is the same, okay, it's these same notes again. from 3 to 4 in the transition here. Okay. So, no, ow. Ow my ears, not ow my hands. Like, that was fine on my hands, just didn't do that right. Okay. So. Yeah, that one. No, it's. But I need to actually use the right fingers. Okay, so I need to do a cross under, like a big cross under. And they didn't mention that in the. Okay. Please don't link what you're drawing in the chat if it's if it's I don't want that to be on my YouTube history. They'll be like, you need to ban people who do this, please. Okay, so it's a cross under. Wow, that's tough. Because it's like a really far cross under. And it's saying that I need to play the note and play it. No, it actually isn't saying that. It's saying just place. Okay. Don't make kitty faces in the chat. I don't know how to respond to your kitty faces. I'm not actually saying don't make it. Like, just say something I know how to respond to. I know it seems like I'm like super focused, but honestly, not that focused. I'm not using the fingers that they're telling me to do, but why? Where am I even messing up? Okay. So I need to replace my thumb there for the C. And play the B with my middle finger. There we go. I wonder why they want me to use the thumb there instead of my index finger. Oh, it's because I'm not playing the right note. I'm supposed to do a skip. Okay, yeah, that's why they want me to use the thumb. Okay. So that's... like that. So that's no C. It's the note above C. Wait. So C, D. No, it's... it's like that. Oh, okay. No matter what I play there, it ends up with a good resolution, but since it ends on C, but oh, I know that Kitty Face was for PD, but I want it to be for me. I'm the center of attention right now. Let's just practice from the C here. Alright, so well, I can recover it by doing that instead of ending on the 7th, but make you guys think that's how it's supposed to go if I wanted to, but it's not how it's supposed to go. Oh. Oops. It is DBC, so how am I meant to do that placing. So I go from C to D with thumb and index finger. Thumb's on this. And then I do, and at the same time as I play this D, I need to place this and this. And then at the same time as I play this, place the C. Okay. That's a finger twister. Okay. That's tough. That's real tough. So and then it goes to the bottom page from there, but I can practice what's here a lot more, and it's actually just a repeat, full-on repeat of the second line, so I don't actually need this one. This actually could have just been a 2-line with a 1 like repeat from the start, like DCL coda or something, or like just a coda, but whatever. They probably didn't want to teach people what a coda was or a repeat from the very beginning, or like this early in. I don't know why, but like it's a very simple concept to understand, but whatever. future streams, could you turn up the overall volume on your stream? I could actually do that right now, if you want. But it will increase the white noise, because I can't really do anything about it, but the volume louder in comparison to every other program. Okay, so I'll raise the dB. That's as high as I can make it though. There is like literally nothing else I can do. And it's probably really just that I'm playing softly more than it is that I'm like that my settings are weird. Or it could be my sound card. My sound card has a lot of weirdness going on. But again, can't do anything about it for now. Yeah, it can be turned down all you like, but okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, leisurely, so... Oops. No. Okay. That's really hard to do like in the moment. I am playing the other part like faster than I'm supposed to, like way faster than I'm supposed to, but it just like feels better to do it in eighth notes than it does in quarter notes. That's how it's supposed to go. And I should probably follow what it's telling me to do instead of trying to make it way harder on myself. Sorry, got a little bit of either cracker or salt needed to drink. Alright, that's better. I forgot where I was because of that though. I was like on the verge of choking on the tiniest little piece of grain of salt. Practice that more. So playing it at the leisurely tempo that they actually are telling me to do, it makes it kind of not as hard as I thought, but that was with my right hand, so I really should do this with my left hand as well. Kind of broke my own rule, but I think it was mostly in the knowledge than it was in the practice. Wait, it ends on E. So it's E, F, A, G, F, E. So E, E, F, A, G, F, E. Okay. Right. I feel good about that one. Pretty good anyway. I might have slowed down a little too much, but man. Okay. Two notes of the same pitch can be tied together like this. Okay, I know that. The only weird thing is that it's a little hard to see when it comes to also having brackets on everything. So I might get confused sometimes on whether that's a tied note or a bracket. I can already kind of see that incoming. But yeah, I think this will be the last one I practice, and then I'll stop for today. Because this one is pretty long. It's like the entire page. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines. But there's probably some repetition in here, as per usual. But this is long, long ago. Once again, not given a region or a composer, but must be Sylvia Wood's original. need to actually follow what I'm looking at here instead of just kind of like playing the notes. No. That's weird. Weird to put a whole note there. This is, I mean, it looks easier. Maybe I'm just dumb right now. I'm probably just dumb right now. So right here it kind of changes instead of repeating. And then from there, everything below it, yeah, everything below it is a repeat. So just do that twice. They want that last C to last a really long time. Really long time. Okay. I need to remember to skip that F and go to E. Okay, let's start from there instead. Yeah, I think I'm just a little dumb right now with the basically sight reading this. It's like something about it being raw, like really big on the page is like getting in my head, even though it's actually just a repeat. Wait. No, that's not right. That's not what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to start from an even lower note, but yeah, okay. I don't understand why I would even do the bracket like that. Why wouldn't I just do 3 fingers into 3 fingers, I wonder. But whatever, practice is practice. Do it how it says. Alright, I'm gonna do it with my right hand. I feel like there's something I'm missing about this one, like why it's in here, but or why it's written that way, but I do feel fine with this, mostly. I'm like trying to play it from memory because it's behind the strings. When I'm playing with my... I need to just sit with good posture. which is why it's like tripping me up. I just don't understand why it ends that way. It's like... Okay. Like, it's a very simple ending. It's just like weird for it to end that way. No, that's too fast. I skipped a measure is what I mean. Well, I'm glad I could put you to sleep, Reshi. It's been fun hanging out with you too. Have a really good night. Sweet dreams, and I'm gonna end here anyway, having played this with both my left and right hand. And I did say this was going to be the last piece, although I'm a little disappointed in it because it ends in a weird way. But yeah, I'm really happy with the progress today. I went from like barely able to place fingers on the strings to like playing a bunch of songs. I'm on like page 24 now. So yeah, I am gonna stop here. So have a good night, everybody.